Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I'm Angela, and today we're gonna be building some terrain. Today I wanted to build some terrain. I'm also looking at plants because I like plants, but we're gonna be building some terrain today. Specifically, I was sent a really cool piece of Seraphon terrain during the Ho Hobby Vice's holiday event last year. This was from like the Secret Santa event that he runs, and my Secret Santa sent me a bunch of cool things, including this terrain piece. And I want to go ahead and build this today. If I happen to get this done like really quickly or something, I'm gonna be pretty thorough with doing the cleanup and everything. I wanna make sure everything fits correctly because I've already started clipping pieces out. I actually started this a while ago and it was fiddly as hell, so I gave up. So today, I'm hoping to get through it. And if I do happen to get through this early and we have time in the stream remaining, I do have a plan for that. And I'll tell you about that later. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and work on this. Let me know how the music is sounding, if it's too loud or anything, how I'm sounding, if I'm too loud or anything. That is a very common occurrence with me. And I think I'm gonna zoom in a smidge because right now I'm gonna be working on these 3 small pieces. I need to do some cleanup. Hello, Gordon, it is lovely to see you. Interesting, why are you not showing up in this chat, but you're showing up there?
Do you have the wrong display?
I don't think so.
No, it should be Hobby Night.
Yeah, it should be hot. I'm just gonna close this.
Refresh it.
I'm gonna bring the dock back, because it's the dock in...
Oh, that's what's messed
That's
up.
not, yeah, that's what's messed up.
I have to assume that's...
And I don't know why that's messed up. Because chat is showing for me on the screen properly. Like I see Gordon's chat there, but I don't see him.
That's an OBS problem, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, let me just pull, let me pull the stream up on my phone just so that I can have it available so I can be more real time. Oh, okay. Hello, Dust4. It is lovely to see you. Is that gonna show up now? Am I synced? No, Gordon, you're not awkward. Okay, I think it was just desynced at first. Yeah, it's showing all up now. It's fine, we're all good. I think for some reason my OBS just wasn't synced the first time, and after closing and reopening the dock, it's properly synced and I can see you guys. Good, good. All right, so Seraphon piece that we're, oh, let me finish getting focused. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. Look at those beautiful pieces. So I started building this and it's a curved piece. And I was not figuring out how the heck it was supposed to sit together. But just a moment ago, I realized that it goes like that. So I do still need to do some cleanup on these pieces to make it fit better, but I need at least I figured out how it works. And I think that'll make, now that I know that that's how it works, it'll hopefully make building the rest of this a lot faster and easier. So the whole reason I wanted to build this particular piece, outside of the fact that I just thought it was cool and it was gifted to me, is because I've been considering doing a small like Seraphon diorama of some variety, because who doesn't love lizards walking on two legs? Who doesn't like bipedal lizards? Lizardmen. Who doesn't love lizardmen? And so I thought that'd be really cool to do and bring to like a show or something. Or at minimum, just bring to my IPMS club and be like, look, I did this diorama because I thought it'd be fun. I felt really thirsty. Excuse me, I had to drink a ton. Do I have a selection of nail files or sponges? I actually don't. I'm really actually bad about, like, I appreciate you saying that I have pretty nails and everything, but I actually feel like I'm really bad about taking care of them. They're constantly inconsistent lengths, and like, right now they're kind of gross because I was out in the garden briefly before coming in here, because it's approaching that point where the sun is like directly on my cucumbers, and oh my God, are they sensitive to that. They always like start to just droop really dramatically. So I've been going out and I've just been misting them so that their leaves get wet, but I'm not oversaturating the dirt because I did have a little bit of like white mold, I think, growing on there, or some sort of like growth, which I cleaned up and I've like sprayed some neem's oil to take care of, but they still wilt a little bit in really direct sun. So I went and spritzed them, and so my nails are a little dirty right now from that. What was I doing? Cleaning up pieces. That's what I'm doing. Hello, Star Fury. It's lovely to see you in chat. Also, Des4, I don't remember if I said specifically hello to you, but hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day today. I think I may have, because I remember calling your name out when I saw that your chat had come in saying hello, but I have a bad memory, so I wanted to make sure. What are we building terrain-wise? Well, we're building so actually I can show you what the finished piece, according to Games Workshop, it's supposed to look like. And it is a large Seraphon, like Ancient One head. And I think it's really cool. And what I want to do is I want to use this as like a jungle terrain piece for some sort of like little diorama. But I'm thinking about putting it on just like masonite. Like I'm hoping that maybe my like local lumble? What is a lumble? Lumber. I'm hoping that my local lumber, why is that so hard for me to say? Why are L words so hard for me? Okay, I'm gonna try this again. I am kind of hoping that my local lumber store might have just like masonite boards that I can then cut down to size, or possibly even have them cut down to size, so that I can do a flat diorama where I can put like some jungle terrain around this, basically surrounding in jungle terrain. Because it lays flat like this, right? So I want to have it on like a masonite board so that I can have jungle pieces around it, because it's supposed to be a broken, fallen icon. And then have like lizardmen or something like walking over top of it. I think that'd be really cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, acrylic nails can be like, they can be deadly. They can be deadly. I had some for a little while. Actually, when I first started the channel, you can actually go back and look at the old, really crappy videos from the beginning days of the channel, where I did have chonky acrylic nails for a while. They weren't actually that bad. I even remember talking about in a couple of videos where people might think that it might make hobbying a little difficult, and it really didn't. The main thing and the reason I didn't continue it is because I actually found it really uncomfortable to work on computers with them. And so I just was like, I game too much for this to be comfortable for me. But that's just me personally. Like I know some girls who like do have the nails in game and everything, but I don't like using keyboards with them. So that was me. I do sometimes miss the like cool ways my fingers looked though with the acrylic nails. Like that was always fun. I can't imagine too many people in my chat have had like acrylic nails. Hey Alex, how you doing?
Alex, have you had acrylic nails?
Alex, Gordon, Luke, Des4, have you all had, or Star Fury, have any of you had acrylic nails before? I know Gordon says you've had friends with wearing acrylic nails, but have you worn them yourself? I know there is a trend right now of like dudes painting their nails, so I do wonder if eventually we will see more men rocking acrylic nails. Like I do wonder if that will happen. You know, I actually don't know if that's a trend like outside of the UK, because I feel like most of the guys that I was seeing with painted nails were from like the UK. Oh, you should probably wish me a happy 4th of July, but the war never ended and we're coming back. You know what, that's fair, Star Fury. That's fair. I'm not like, honestly, I keep forgetting it is the 4th of July tonight, or today. I guess it's not just a tonight thing. Do we even have plans this evening to go? Yeah, I was like, I don't even think, we're not going to watch fireworks or anything. Like, I don't care. I'm not exactly feeling patriotic. You've had acrylic nails and claws and steel nails? Oh, nice. I believe it. Okay, so yeah, this one sits like that. We can go ahead and glue this one on and I'll let that set while I get the other one. Only on Sundays? You only wear acrylic nails on Sundays? Well, there you go. That's what Alex's answer to your question was.
A lot of removal.
It's a lot of removal. You're not wrong. Luke, have you performed in like Rocky Horror or something? Or was it just for funsies? Was it because you were like undercover and you were like doing something cool like spy-wise or something? That would also be really rad. I'd totally accept that as an answer as well. I think it goes this way. Yes. All right, we're just gonna reinforce the seams a little bit. I should also get my instructions back up and open. That would be good. Oh, technically I did. Ha! Ha! Oh, that's really cool. You were a volunteer for Princess Trust to raise money for a classroom? That's awesome. You're just like that with the 5th of November, you hide away with your pets. That's fair, Star Fury. Okay, yes, that is in there correctly. We're looking good. I'm just gonna reinforce a little bit there. I think there might be something that ends up going on top of this because of the where those gaps are. But I'm not 100% sure, so I just want to make sure everything's really secure. While that is now drying, I will clean this side up because I did not do a very good job, like at all. I think I might have just not cleaned this side at all. Maybe I tried fitting this first side and was like, I can't do this, and I just moved on. Like I just gave up entirely and moved on. Yeah, because I like didn't clean any of the spur bits on this side. Oh, you wear women's underwear on Sundays. Bonkers. Just kidding. You just like to wear them around for your You mean you're not one of those guys that likes to put it over your face? No. You guys crack me up. You guys crack me up. I appreciate y'all's sense of humor. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Alex. That gave me a really good chuckle. All right, let's get this other side attached, shall we? So I noticed that there was a little notch, and then I noticed that there was a little like divot here. So I think they're supposed to sit into each other. I did sort of a dry fit. I think I got it. I don't remember exactly where, but I'm just gonna sort of saturate this side in glue. And then I need to saturate this side, at least where that notch is, and to clean up that edge a little bit. Because then I think it, yeah, like folds in like there. Okay, let's So I'm gonna reinforce here because I don't actually think I put too much glue on this edge, forgetting that it actually got. That's because they are lizardmen. I mean, don't get me wrong, of all of the silly names that GW like decided to change, like to trademark their characters as, or whatnot, I actually think Seraphon is one of the more fun ones to say. Because it really does make them feel celestial, which is intentional, I think. But I do, like, they're lizardmen. They can't trademark lizardmen, and that's woe so harmful for them. It hurts their little business hearts. Breaks them, in fact. Like, huh, why can't we just have that name? But we're building a big old lizard head. Well, technically we're building a big old toad head. So we're technically building amphibians today. Who's my favorite Primarch and why? I don't know. It kind of like I flip-flop between liking various Primarchs more than others, depending on like my mood. So I really have a hard time answering that. I guess like my top 3 that I can think of off the top of my head right now would probably be Magnus the Red, Rogel Dorn, and then like Mortarion, just because he's my boy. He's my stinky, stinky daddy. Oh, thank you, Colin. I appreciate that. But like, I like a lot of them. Like most of the Primarchs are pretty damn interesting. So it's kind of hard for me to pick one or the other. Like, even with my like, at this point, just on character hatred of Leman Russ, I still actually like Leman Russ. I just love to hate him because I'm such a Magnus girl. So like, oh, you're right. I do. I mean, I should have Fulgrim in there. He's my true daddy. Let's be real. But I love Mortarion so much. Like, aesthetically, I love the choices he had to make for his art, like for his boys, because of the disease they were dealing with and all of that. Like Fulgrim is very interesting, but he is a case of, this is really where the Emperor just put all of his own egotism and like problems of being like full of himself is like personified in this one son. Of course he's gonna fall to chaos. Like it's very obvious for as like detailed and intimate Fulgrim's fall is. You can see it coming a mile away. Whereas like Mortarion, I feel like his fall is a bit, like he didn't necessarily want to, he kind of did it of necessity because his men were dying. So like, I don't know, it's kind of, I have such feelings about all of them and I like all of them. Hello, Kevin, it's lovely to see you in chat. Is it very wet in Scotland right now? Are you getting a lot of rain? I do think Leman Russ is gonna be coming back. I'd be really shocked if they didn't bring Russ back. I'm more shocked, honestly, that they haven't already brought him back. All right, what pieces do we need next? We need C5 and C4. Boom. All right, 5, and where's our exploding 4? There you are. Ooh, that was an uncomfortable noise. I'm sorry if you heard that. Oh no, it's really wet today. Well, you know, at least like, I mean, I know there's been like a heat wave for a lot of people, so has it at least been cooling you down? Has that been nice? I would hope so. It was just, it's fine. It was a bit of sprue. It went that way. I'll get it later. Again, it was just a bit of sprue. They're flying. There we go. There we go. I was like, I know there's another chunk somewhere. All right, I think we're clear of the big chunks, which means we can just sand. Oh my god, I know, I see that. I really do need to get the IRN brew out. The problem is that they don't sell it here in the States. I'm pretty sure like that's, I don't think we can buy that in the States.
They import it into some places.
Oh, do they now?
Yeah, but it has to be like a specific like British themed or specific, I think I've seen them in energy drink aisles.
Oh really? Okay, I'll have to take a look and see.
But I think Iron Brew just has a lot of caffeine.
Is it? I thought it was alcoholic.
No, I don't think so.
Oh. I always, like, every time anybody brought it up, I always thought it was like a beer. I didn't realize it was an energy drink. I don't blame you.
Yeah, no, it's soda.
Oh, okay. Oh, fancy.
Scottish.
Is it, so like, is it a Scottish root beer like equivalent? Okay. Let's see. Those of you, Kevin and Colin, you can mix it with vodka or whiskey. Okay, so you can. Oh, did I? Is it just iron brew? Is it said iron? Okay. Sorry. It's an orange soft drink. Oh. Wicked is like an alcoholic iron brew. Okay, so it's an orange soda? Is it, okay, I'm trying to like find a flavor equivalent. Is it closer to like Fanta orange soda? Or is it's orange colored but not orange flavored? Okay, I understand. So what's the flavoring then? Like what flavor is it? No way. So it was made to replace beer in Scotland for working men as guys got drunk and fell off scaffolding in buildings and ships. Oh my god, really? Okay, it's like it's its own flavor. Is it closer to, like, I'm trying to get a flavor profile here. So, is it like a cream soda? Okay, so there's nothing that really tastes like it. Understood. What's it close to? Like, does it have any kind of like, is it citrusy? Is it sour? Is it bitter? Is it sweet? can I at least get that kind of description? Like I'm really trying to get a flavor profile here to see if it's something I would like, because I like soda. But I don't like all types of sodas, but I tend to like weird sodas or sodas that like have like slightly odder flavors, I guess. So I'm trying to figure out if I would like Iron Brew. Clearly I need to like go to Scotland and just try some. Tastes like bubble gum? Okay, so it's candy. Like it's a sort of candy-ish flavor. Weird. And that sounds kind of good. I don't know, like, would I want liquid bubble gum though? Would I be able to, cause like I like sweet drinks. I do tend to like sweet drinks, but like sometimes certain sweet flavors get like really artificial. So I'm trying to figure out like if I would like that or not. It can't be described, I just have to try it. If you like Dr. Pepper and you like cream soda, you would like it. Oh, well I do, I love Dr. Pepper and I do enjoy a good cream soda, but for me, cream sodas get a little too like heavy to like, so I can only drink them in really small batches. Whereas like Dr. Pepper, I can drink whenever. Mountain Dew, I can drink whenever. But like, it's not bubblegum flavored though, you would say? Okay, interesting. It tastes like Scottish belligerents. Amazing. Amazing. Brilliant. What a brilliant description. All right, well, I will definitely put that on the list of definite things to try the next time I'm in the UK. Because I assume I can get it, like, within somewhere in the UK. I assume they sell it. Do they sell it at, what is that, what's that UK, I'm totally blanking on the name. I've heard this name. I've gone to it. I've literally gone into it. You know, I really, actually, now that I say it, I think I saw Iron Brew there and we just didn't try any. What is that really common convenience store in the UK? Yeah, I assumed all of the UK. So what, like genuine, like why am I blanking on? It's like the 7-Eleven essentially of like the UK, but it's, what's that convenience store in the UK that like everybody shops at?
11?
No, not 7-Eleven. The English one. Like there's like, I feel like we went to it when we were there.
I believe.
It was like the Tesco's. Thank you. Yes, Tesco's. Thank you. I feel like I saw it in Tesco's. We should have bought some.
Maybe it was in America.
Tesco's? Do they?
Thought so. Or is Tesco? Yeah. I guess
No, Tesco's is, no, it was definitely Tesco's.
Okay, Tesco must be a different company.
Yeah, I think Tesco is like the UK specific one, I thought.
Noted.
But no, it was definitely Tesco.
Okay.
Oh no, other people are putting other brand names in there. I was like, no, I'm just letting people know that no, it was definitely that one. So they would sell it. Okay, cool. Well, the next time I'm in the UK and I go to a Tesco's, I'll make sure to grab some and try it. Because apparently, if I like Dr. Pepper, which I do, and I like cream soda, which I do, I'll probably like Iron Brew.
I see.
Is what Chaz told me. Now you want an Iron Brew? I'm sorry, we've been talking about it for so long. It's because I'm fascinated. I also really want to try it. Surely there's got to be like, I'm sure I can import it. I bet I can like buy it off of like somewhere. So I don't have to like wait to go back to England. Who knows when that's gonna happen. You know what? We should put a little bit of glue on this side too. Put a little bit of glue on this side too. Beep, 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 beep. I think this is what I'm gonna end up trying to work on tomorrow while I'm streaming with Yaz. like to paint. But if I want to use it for like a... Actually, no, I could still do that. Because painting it separately would be fine. I could blend it in with the dirt later. Nice. Nice. Oh no, I understand that completely, Colin. I appreciate, I'm sure I can buy it like somewhere in the States. Surely there's gotta be some like import store that sells it or something. I do. Do they sell it at Walmart in the US? Because if they do, I can totally get it just at a Walmart. What are caramel wafer? What are Dunnock caramel wafers? Are those just like a wafer cookie made of caramel? Oh, sorry, Tunnock? Is that just like a wafer cookie with like a caramel center? Because that sounds delicious. Oh man, thinking of like foreign cookies just makes me think of Tim Tams from like from Australia. I love them. Thankfully, they do sell those in the States. We discovered their glory and was like, yes, we can consume that. Please and thank you. If I can disintegrate that seam line a little bit using the glue. A rectangular wafer covered in chocolate. Oh, that sounds good. I don't know what a penguin biscuit is. Is it a biscuit shaped like penguins?
We have koalas.
We do have biscuits shaped like koalas. Alex, thank you so much for the 300 kroner. Well, we can't have you hang in there. Order it and taste. Love from Denmark. Well, thank you. I absolutely will order some Iron Brew. Maybe we'll do that, and I'll see if I can do that in like maybe get a couple other like snacks from other places, and we'll do like a stream where I just try a bunch of like foreign foods at some point. That would be fun. Tim Tams are really good. They're a wafer cookie also covered in chocolate. The ones that I've had have been like specifically mint flavored. So if you've ever had like Girl Scout cookie Thin Mints, it's kind of similar. What is a cola cube?
Cube of cola.
That sounds horrifying.
It's like a gelatinous cube, but it's far fizzier.
Oh, I mean, okay, now it sounds cute. What is toad in a hole? No, I have never had toad in a hole, and I don't know what that is.
It's a type of toast with egg in it.
Oh, is that like a...
There's a lot of names for it.
Oh, is that like because there's a like...
Paper vendetta.
Yeah, well, there was like a Benedict something. We call it like...
Eggs Benedict.
Eggs, yes, Eggs Benedict. That's what we call it. Or eggs in a basket is another term that I've heard for it.
Yep.
Okay, is that what that is? Because I love Eggs Benedict. Sausage baked in batter? Oh my God, what? No, that sounds so good. That's what a toad in a hole is? It's a sausage baked in batter?
Oh, I thought toad in a hole was the other one.
Give it to me now in my mouth. I love sausages and I love batter. So I would love that. That sounds amazing. Oh, they do qualify Iron Brew as an energy drink in the US? I wonder if it's because of the caffeine content. That's so weird. Good evening, Matt. How you doing? It's Yorkshire pudding cooked with sausages through it, topped in mashed potatoes and gravy. Got it. I don't know I actually don't remember exactly what Yorkshire pudding is.
It's not the same as black pudding.
Okay, well then, because I know black pudding is like something with blood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like what's Yorkshire pudding? Like explain that to me. You guys are making me really hungry, by the way. This is very rude. How dare you? We're just talking about delicious food. All right, it's fine, it's good, I love it. Oh, I see, oh my gosh. All right, well, I see how you're coming together, sir. You could be a madam, I actually don't know. Are the lizardmen gendered?
They're like lizards, where it's very difficult to tell.
Okay, I was gonna say, it's just kind of difficult to tell, right?
Yep.
Nice, well, I hope that you're excited for some food chat then, because that's what we're getting. Hello, Halfman, it's lovely to see you. Yorkshire pudding is a pancake mix that rises. Okay.
That's far less metal than black pudding.
As above, a batter that's baked and rises in the oven, but like crispy cake that is savory. What? Okay, so is it crispier than pancakes? Because I personally don't like pancakes. Pancakes are too mushy for me. I prefer waffles. So like, when you say it's a crispier batter that rises in the oven, like does it end up being more like a waffle texture over a pancake texture? Like basically, how soggy does it get when it has like a syrup or a gravy on it? Because if it gets super soggy really fast like pancakes do, then I'm out. But if it holds its shape a bit better like waffles do, then I'm in. It's squishy at the bottom, but outside is crispy and crunchy. Okay, so it's more like bread bowl style rather than like soft, kind of gooey like pancakes get. Ah, okay. Yeah, no problem, Havin. You have a wonderful time. Happy 4th of July to you. And feel free to stop back in later or watch it later. We'll see you later. You can send pics to me on Instagram. So if you follow me on Instagram, you're like, here's what Yorkshire pudding looks like. You can be like, here you go. And I'll check it later. All right, let's do a little bit of smoothing. Ah, okay. So it's kind of like okay, good. Interesting. Okay, I'm in. If it holds up like a gravy like a cup, if it can keep its shape and it's more like bread bowl like, you've sold me. I'm in. I will try some Yorkshire pudding the next time I'm in the UK and or at a restaurant that does it well. Because now I want to try it when I know it's gonna be good. Like I want to try quality stuff, so I'm not getting like, because I imagine it's one of those things that like could be done very badly. I realized that this wasn't quite lining up properly, so I'm going to re-wet it and shape it again. Really, man, now I really want to try it. Okay, I think it's more in place now. Definitely looks like it. All right, I think we can go ahead and now attach this, which goes like that. Ooh, let's actually gently smooth some of this. And then rough it up a little bit so we can get a good attachment. Same thing for on this side. Okay. Okie dokie, let's check. All right, I'm gonna start putting glue on. Maybe some point I'll play Flashpoint. There's a lot of games I want to play. Like,
I want you to play System Shock too.
it's true.
And you don't, but that's okay.
It's because I've just been busy.
She admits it.
What, that I haven't played it yet?
You aren't interested.
That is not at all what I said. I said I have been busy, not that I wasn't interested.
I think I made my point.
I don't actually think that I disagree. All right. Shmush. No, get in there. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna just press and hold this for a bit. Oh, I've tried shepherd's pie before. I've never had like really amazing shepherd's pie, so while I don't like dislike it or anything, I am not going out of my way to have it. I know, right? They are the best. Okay, I think I got that pretty well lined up. Ooh, but not over here. Let me add a bit more glue in. And we'll now press this side. Do I have a foreign food aisles in American supermarkets? Yes. We do, but it tends to be mostly like Asian or Mexican like stuff. So like we get a lot of like honestly, it's mostly Japanese. Although
it's mostly Mexican and Chinese.
I would say it's those three actually. I was gonna say it's mostly Japanese, Chinese, and Mexican. Like we get a lot of, we also have some like, we do have foreign markets like in like our cities and everything. So like I have seen like Mexican specific markets, I've seen Asian specific markets, both like Chinese, Japanese, etc. I haven't seen as many like Korean ones specifically, but I also haven't gone on my way to look for that. I have seen, oh, what was the other one that I've seen recently and I'm now like completely blanking on? Oh, Indian. I see a lot of Indian markets actually around the area. Alex, thank you so much for the 200 kroner. 20 viewers, leave a little like, costs nothing. I appreciate that. Yes, please. Oh my God, I just smacked the microphone. I'm so sorry if that was loud in your ears. Did not mean to whack you. I feel like I just boxed your ears. I'm so sorry. Please do give us a like. I am so sorry I did that. I hope it wasn't loud. Have I tried deep fried pizza? No, I have tried deep fried mozzarella cheese though.
Yeah, I mean, that makes
And
sense.
that was so good. Like, oh my God, I also got like the best cheese pull from that. It was, okay, like let me describe this to you, okay? Imagine a thing of mozzarella like this thick, okay? Like huge, like this, okay? Like this is your mozzarella. Then you take that mozzarella, you put a stick into it. You then batter that mozzarella and deep fry it, okay? Till it's like a lovely crispy golden brown. Then you take that hot dough and you douse it in cinnamon sugar. And then you hand that beautiful, delicious product to a customer who then bites into it, which is me, by the way. I am that customer. I bite into it and I go, amazing. And then I pull cheese. Just have this sweet, savory cinnamon sugar with this like hot, beautiful battery dough, and then cheese. And oh my God, it was so good. I cannot eat that much of it because I am not able to like process that much cheese. I didn't even finish the whole thing, but holy shit, it was so good. Definitely something to share with people. But I imagine deep fried pizza is similar. Maybe a little less sweet, but similar. All right, I have like an ugly seam that I don't like here. I'm gonna see if I can use the glue to get rid of it. Because it just melts it away. And I can probably sand the rest. That looks pretty good. Press it a little bit more. Oh my gosh. That would be such a series, me just describing food. I just mean food warsing it. I would have so much fun doing that, but I would also get so fat from doing that because I would just want to eat I would just want to eat like carnival food. Deep fried carnival food.
No, your health.
I know, my health wouldn't be good for me, but I would want to do it. That's what I'm saying, is that's why I don't, is because it would be bad. Pickled onions? I don't know if I do pickled onions. I mean, I try it once, but I don't suspect I would like it. I'm not a big fan of onions, which is the reason why I don't think I'd like it. Like, I don't really eat onion rings. I'll eat onions like in things if it's like chopped small and I can't really tell they're there, but like, it's something I never got over even as a child. Or it's something I never got over as I became an adult. It's something I maintained as a child. that. Feeling pretty good. I think I need to press that a little bit more because I kind of shifted it. Yeah, that's better. All right, I'm just gonna hold for a bit again. I do like pickles though. I've had pickled eggs. Pickled eggs are not bad. I have to be in a particular mood to want a pickled egg, but I have had them. It's weird. Most of the pickled things that I eat are just pickles, like cucumbers. So, which is actually why I'm growing cucumbers, is I want to try pickling them. None of them have turned into cucumbers yet. They're all just little, beautiful boy flowers. Your godson just turned student, called you, not wanting to call his parents, so I'm out of here. No problem, Alex. You take care of what you need to. Thank you so much for all of the support and chatting with me, and we'll see you later. Go take care of your godson. I hope everything is all right and everything goes well. See you later. This is looking pretty cool so far. I love just the amount of detail in this little terrain piece. Okay, we need this piece next. Oh, that has already been clipped. Lovely. Oop. Let me reset my camera real quick. Man, I had a brief period where it wasn't doing that to me, and now it's back doing that to me, and I don't know what changed.
Your attitude.
Oh, no! Oh my god.
What?
Oh, are deviled eggs just the same thing as pickled eggs? I didn't realize that. I thought pickled eggs were like actually pickled.
Those are not the same.
Yeah, I was like, deviled eggs are hard boiled and then you scoop the yolk out, mix it with like other ingredients and then put it back in a fancy pattern and like usually sprinkle like paprika on top. I love deviled eggs. I could eat just deviled eggs for like an entire day. It would be bad for my health, but I would do it and it would be delicious. I love deviled eggs. Pickled eggs are fine. Deviled eggs, I know, a pickled cucumber is just called a pickle. I know. I know. I just wanted to clarify for everybody that I meant cucumbers. In case anybody was confused. Because I was kind of going fast. Like Sonic. Thank you.
I'm here.
I know that you are. You heard me start to say it too. You just said it louder, so I just let you go.
I know what you are.
A nerd. It's true. It's for this. Absolutely disgusting. What's with Americans and salted caramel? I mean, it's delicious and I want to put it in my mouth. Who doesn't like salted? What's wrong?
Like, hold on.
What's wrong with salted caramel?
What do you mean with Americans? I'm pretty sure I've seen that in Asia and Europe.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Just kidding. I need C6, not 7. Which is what I just clipped out because I wasn't paying attention. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I don't remember what that's from. I know it's from something. But like, I don't remember where I've seen it. there's one thing that I know, it's deviled eggs. There's a lot of things I don't know, but one thing I do know is the deliciousness of a deviled egg. Mostly because I love eggs. They're so good. I eat them every morning. Like Gaston.
Not as many.
Not as many. It's very true, not as many. Is this still the wrong piece? What am I doing with my life?
Dude, I ask myself that a lot.
Okay, it's this piece. I say not confidently because this is the third time I've said this now, and I'm really not convinced, but I think it's the correct one now. We can only hope. What is pork crackling?
Isn't that like pork rinds?
I don't know. Also, what is scratchings? Is that just like leftovers of like...
It's like when you collect your dandruff.
Gross, no.
Yes.
No, you shut your mouth, that's gross. No, I thought about it again and I hate it. Ew. Please tell me what it actually is because I need to get this image out of my head. Please tell me. Oh, gross. Why? I visualize things well, but there are some things where you like get into my head and I just can't unsee it.
It's like an All Real Monsters with the guy who collected.
Oh no! Stop!
In the
Name of love.
Before you gross her out. Whoa.
Yeah. Oh man, I miss All Real Monsters though. He was so gross, but so good. There does seem to be an audience for me trying English foods. I agree. All right, so it goes this way? Ha! That's what I needed. Oh, by the way, I just want to thank everybody who came to my Pretty Derby stream yesterday on the gaming channel, because I was having a time with that. I know it's silly, but I appreciate those of you that hang out that were hanging out with me during that. So you guys are great. Nope, it definitely goes this way, Angela. There you go. Why is that gapping in a weird way? Can we please get it to stop? There we go. All right, let's go inside. Get some more glue in there, because clearly we don't have enough. Want to make sure that seal is good. Oop, let's not separate it. Dummy. Everything's fine. I just pressed too hard.
Jesus.
Sorry. Threw some other pieces on the floor, but everything's fine. Sorry about that being so loud. They do. I try lots of different things, don't I?
You did a great job scaring the crap.
I am so sorry. I did not mean to scare the crap out of you. I'm sure I scared the crap out of everybody else too. Is everybody awake now in the stream? Normally we get the jump scares on the gaming stream, but not today. All side is really not wanting to connect. We need to fix that. I hope that Slaanesh appreciates every time a hobbyist is crushing their fingers against plastic in an attempt to get their art to stick. Okay, this is the one thing with rounded pieces. They really want to show their mold line sometimes. I think I'll be able to get it though. Oh, Gordon, I've played some of their hentai games, and they're quite intense, some of them. Depends on what it is, though. Wait, yeah, you guys never actually told me what pork crackling or scratchings was. What is pork crackling? Is it like pork with cracked skin? Like, do you like cook it in a way that makes like the skin of the pork crack in a way that like is delicious and savory or something like that? Ah, the skin of the pork is salted before cooking it in the... Oh, okay. Okay, so it's a heavily salted pork. Okay, there's a fish dish, I think. That
Sticks.
What?
Fish sticks.
Not fish dicks. Fish dish. That I believe I've watched Alton Brown make. That has a similar concept where he coats the entire fish in like a salt brine. Or not salt brine, sorry, because that would be water. In a salt, like, shell. And after it, like, bakes, I think, you, like, crack it. And then you have this, like, really nicely salted... It's some sort of, like I think freshwater fish, but I could be wrong. And so you do that with pork. Because it doesn't dehydrate it too much. Salt the pork belly, then remove it mid-cooking and okay. Got it. That sounds very good. I like pork, so I'm into that. Okay, I'm gonna let this dry. I wanna do some sanding to clean up some of this rough line and edges, but I'm gonna let it harden a bit more. I'm gonna close my glue fully, take a little sip of my soda. Like maybe it's halibut, maybe that's what he did it with, I don't know. It was definitely a fish I like. I remember that. I just don't remember which one. All right, so we need this eye. And the piece I cut out earlier because I looked too far ahead in the instructions. Oop, don't throw things on the ground. That would be bad. Was made by mistake and Henry VIII loved it? Wait, how, like... Oh, you're Your hack is to pour boiling water over the skin to open up the cuts, then the salt it to dry. Oh, I could see that. I get what you're going for there. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, actually, no, I do think I know what I'm doing for dinner. It's not pork related, but now I want pork. Holy moly. Oh, got it. I'm glad it was a false alarm. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm glad nothing was wrong. Everything's worked out. Good to hear. And also, welcome back, Alex. We're talking about salted pork bellies. Yeah, so I need this piece, and then this eye will go like so. Understood. Okay, so scratchings is kind of close to pork rinds. And that's like the shitty pieces of pork, right? Like that's the crappy, like you don't want to eat it parts of pork. Or it's at least like the way less desirable. Because I don't actually know if I've ever had pork rinds. And you're telling me that I should choose dog food over scratchings. Which is making me assume that it's probably not the best. Like, is it like their butts or something? Like, what are you, like, why is it such bad meat? So I don't know if this, like, it's not a holder. This is how they sold it back in the day. I don't know if they only sell the short one now. Because I know what you're talking about. I've seen the shorter versions. But yeah, this is just like their standard size Citadel mold line remover tool. And it's just a handled one. I actually really like this tool. This is like my favorite GW tool. I use it on everything. But I know some people like really find it to be a useless thing, so I don't like to call it out specifically normally for that reason. Scratchings over dog. Oh, scratchings over dog food. Got it. Okay. Is it just like gamier parts of the meat? Is that like why people don't like it as much? It's less tender or something? See, a lot of people do, and I completely respect that. I get nervous using like loose blades like that. Or even when they have handles, like I don't like using this. I have plenty of them. I know they work really well, and I know a lot of people use them for mold line removers, but like I'm just not comfortable like putting my hand like that close to that sharp of a blade normally. I have cut myself too many times on both these as well as sculpting tools because I'm very heavy-handed and I put a lot of pressure on the things that I'm like working on, so I just don't like to use them. They scare me. I'm a coward. Like this, hold on. see that slight scar on my finger? Right there. That is for me having my hand like this and doing this with one of those linoleum cutting tools and absolutely taking a chunk out of my finger. Oh, it's the skin with no meat? Really? I'll admit that does not sound appetizing. Oh, that definitely wasn't the first. That was just one of the ones that scarred me for life when it came to wanting to use sharp tools like that to do carving or anything like that. That's a fair point. I definitely have noticed that sometimes the scraper will tear things on certain, if the plastic is a specific type of plastic. So I'm not surprised by that. Have you found that for your Mantic models? Because aren't they PVC? Oh, you know, Gordon, that would be a good idea. I wouldn't be surprised if you could use acrylic nail polishing tools for mold line removing. Because it's probably delicate enough. I mean, it's just a Dremel, isn't it? Isn't it just like a low-powered Dremel? Normally those polishing tools for doing acrylic nails. All right, let's see if we can smooth this down. Slightly, definitely not that much. That will work. Oh, well, thank you. Hari, I'm doing quite well. How are you doing? Working on any new projects right now? Newest stuff is resin and polystyrene. Okay, got it. Yeah, I thought I know like some of the ones that I've worked with from them were, so I wasn't sure about like the more modern stuff. Okay, I'm actually lifting that rough edge. Good. Grip back out, start smoothing this down. No problem, Kevin. You have a long drive tomorrow. Well, I hope you stay safe on that drive. Make sure to get lots of rest. Make sure to bring yourself lots of water. Don't just rely on caffeine, please. I know it's very tempting to do so, but make sure you stay hydrated and everything during your long drive. It'll help keep you awake. And I hope you're driving with somebody to also help keep you awake if it is that long of a drive. And stay safe. See you later. You know, I haven't, Victoria. I'll have to look into that. Polygel, is there like a specific one that you have heard recommended? Because I have not. I'm sure somebody has. Oh yeah, no, it's 4th of July today. I'm sure there's plenty of fireworks celebrations happening. Later, Kevin. But I am not going to any in particular. I have no plans for this evening for fireworks, so. But yes, to my fellow Americans, if you're feeling patriotic, I guess, happy 4th of July. That is looking better. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it like that for a moment. Kind of want to do the same treatment on the other side, especially around this crack. And then now that we've created a little bit of plastic dust, let's gap fill. Lovely. What I do love is on these terrain pieces, sometimes, because they already have like scratch marks and everything in there, you can go extra hard, make it even more roughed up. It would help if I focused, wouldn't it? There you go. And create further like texture patterns that still end up blending in, which is great, which is exactly what I'm doing here. Yeah, because that feels more smooth. And while it looks a little rough visually here, once I've primed it, I don't really think we're going to see any of that. I'm probably going to do a little bit more smoothing, but I need it to dry a bit more. I am going to see if I can get this part Oh, actually, I don't need to get this attached yet. So I'm gonna let that dry a little bit more. This is dried. I'm gonna do a similar treatment before I start getting it fully assembled to see if it makes my life a little easier with certain things, because I didn't do that on that big piece. Have you tried the new Mastercrafted resin? Is it pretty good stuff? Like, my problem is sometimes resin just doesn't super, I don't know, I just don't like working with it all the time, but I'm curious, like, I know there's lots of different types of resin, so I'm curious what your experience with the Mantic stuff is. I have used liquid green stuff before. I don't feel like it works well for me. I don't know if it's just because I've only ever tried like the GW ones and because it comes in the same pot as their paints, so it just like dries out or something. Like, got it. Okay, so we did that. We now need, I think, the piece I accidentally threw on the floor. Nice. Got it. All right, so I need this piece and then, sorry, this piece and this piece, I think. Oh no, sorry. I don't need that piece yet. I need, okay, so I have this. I need this rock shape because it's all rock shapes. I don't know why I called it that. They're literally all rocks, Angela. So we need that one. And that connects to the eye, I see. Okay. I'm assuming. In what way? All right, so it's going like this. And then we've got. Okay, I kind of think I see how it's supposed to, how are you supposed to fit? Aha, so like that? Definitely something like that. Aha! It's like that, okay. Let's clean this up first. Out of curiosity, has anyone seen the bottom of the GW tub of paint? No, because it either gets completely solid and covered in the paint pot that is in there because the paint dries out, or it spills all the way and still has the same problem and I just toss it immediately. So no, I don't think I've actually ever gotten to the bottom of the paint pot for GW. But to be fair to the other, or I guess to be fair to GW, I also don't know if I've gotten to the bottom of like a dropper bottle either. Like most of the time I accidentally have, like I throw my paints away because I have to replace them because I let them accidentally dry out rather than me ever getting to the bottom of them. Unfortunately, that is just me. You've added a drop of water to what, your paints? To get them to keep flowing? Go. Okay, Angela, press firmly, but don't press so firmly that you flip the damn thing out of your face. Or out of your hands. Not out of your face. It is a face, that's why I said that. Oh, I see what you mean, Colin. You add a drop of water after a session with the GW ones. That's honestly a good idea because I probably, especially if you're like me and you like to let your pots sit open while you're working with them, it probably helps revitalize them. I wonder if I should do contrast medium with like the contrast paints instead of just pure water if I were to do that, but it might be helpful. It's a good idea. I like that. Generally, you add medium to paints to thin, less chance of separation. That makes sense, Star Fury. Okay. So that's another side of somebody's face. We're also going to put this ground piece. I actually am not, I'm unclear if this is making 2 terrain pieces or if it's just 1 large terrain piece. We'll find out. I'm excited. Nice. How much longer do you have to do on your master's degree program? Nice. I can totally believe that. I 100% believe you can bring a GW paint pot back to life with just water and some medium. 100%. Okay, so it looks like we're doing this. Noted. gonna go a little heavy on the glue just to make sure that we really get some sealing happening because it's such a large section. Let's not separate it after you just got it nice and lined up, Angela. Please and thank you. Nice. I'm glad it's going well for you then. Exactly. Exactly. No, I completely agree because there are a bunch of different like mediums that you can buy, retarders, thinners, like you said, that all work to prolong the life of your paints, but they do cost money. And they also take time to deal with. So if it's just better and simpler for you to just go buy new paint pots instead of bothering with all that, then by all means, I mean, whatever works for you, right? Okay. So that's that page done. I still can't tell if it's 2 pieces or not. I think it's 1 piece. Not the 1 piece, but 1 piece. All right, C12. Sorry, that was a terrible joke. I apologize. I should be thrown off a boat. It's so dumb. All right, these are the 2 pieces I need. Do, 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 do. They are supposed to go together. Aha, I see how they go together. I have figured it out, chat. Good, well, I'm glad you're staying active with it and like staying on top of it while you wait. I hope you get to hear back from the college soon so that you can find out whether or not you're able to progress forward, graduate, all of that. That's great. Thank you for subscribing, Joe Pereira. I think I actually had a couple more subscribers just a moment ago too. Dory Duranier. Sorry if I butchered your name, I apologize. Thank you for subscribing. And Renee Rasmussen. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name either. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, no problem. Okay, there we go. honestly, I don't really see a problem in doing that, Luke, especially if like the colors that you're working with, you do want custom blends and you end up like mixing it into the, like you buy multiple pots of the same color and then mixing the blend that you need within the pot, or even like putting it in there afterwards. Like I totally get that actually. Okay, so this, aha, is gonna go here. Maybe, yes, maybe, yes. Okay, I see. I see. All right, we need to clean these up a little bit more. GW, why do you put the sprue connection on the place where it's gonna glue into the damn other side of the model? I hate when you do this. It's so annoying. Yeah. That's how I feel about GW putting pieces of sprue at the connection point. I feel like they could plan around that and make so that that's not the case, you know? I have not. I should have fun with that though. That sounds pretty cool. Yep. Come on. There we go. GW, this is a terrible connection design. Okay, I'm gonna get this side stuck in and then I'll fuss with the other side because I do not approve. I'm getting some real gaps on that side. I think I'll be able to fix it, but I'm just gonna let that rest for a bit. I have not seen it. I mean, I could go with green stuff and make it fit. I might end up doing some gap filling depending on how janky this ends up looking, but I think it'll end up being okay. I'm gonna be adding a lot of like plant growth onto it, so realistically, it should be fine. I get annoyed with GW sometimes with their construction, simply because I want them to make things easier for people to get into the damn hobby. Like if somebody were to, because this came in one of the 2-player box sets for Age of Sigmar. I believe it was whatever set they released like maybe a year or two ago that had Lizardmen and I believe it was Night Haunts in it. Like I don't remember specifically which one it was, but I know that like because of, actually does this say which? No, it doesn't. Okay, so actually no, it couldn't have been. Okay, so it was whatever. Was this a Underworld set? Because I'm looking at this, and if we look at the back, it comes with Night Haunts, but it also comes with, is this not the Lumineth Realm Lords? Because they have horse banners on their heads. So I think this might be one of the like newer-ish Lumineth Realm Lords sets. So the Elves versus Night Haunts. And I don't know why it came with a Seraphon, like a Lizardman Old One head, but it did. So I don't even remember what set this came with. Because like I said, this was gifted to me by somebody during the Ho Hobby Vice's like holiday event. So this was part of my Secret Santa. And I mentioned that I had been working on and still am working on a Lizardman army for Age of Sigmar. That's sort of what I've chosen for my Age of Sigmar army. And so the person, I think, had this because maybe they were either into the Lumineth Realm Lords or the Night Haunts. I can't remember them mentioning either of those two when it came to what they were currently working on when it came to Age of Sigmar, but I don't remember exactly. It was like 8 months ago. But yeah, it was a really cool thing that was sent to me, and I just wanted to do something with it. Hence why we're building it today. And I thought this might be something fun and easy for me to potentially work on during my stream tomorrow when I'm attempting to paint with Yaz. We'll see how much painting we actually get done on that stream, but it should be fun. That's gonna be on my free OF page and her, I think she just has the one OF page, so like her OF page as well. We're doing a collab stream. You guys are interested? I'm very excited for it. Hopefully this little guy will be primed up and you'll see him again. Thank you for subscribing, Luca Milianesi. I hope I said your last name correctly. But welcome, Luca. It's lovely to have you here. Let's see if we can get this side a little bit more pressed in now that that one has cured a bit more. Go in from behind, heavy with glue, and press. Okay, I think this is working. We're just gonna hold it for a moment. I don't actually know if blowing on this stuff helps it.
No.
I was gonna say, I don't think it does. But it's an old habit. Okay, we're just gonna let that dry for a little bit and we'll come back and take a look at this guy. How are you looking? That kind of shifted a little bit. Can we fix that? Here we go. That's a bit better. I do not want the 120 grit. I would like something kind of in between. Yes, this 240 will work. You need to get back to painting and doing stuff, but working full time, plus being a TU rep and looking after your dad. And my health is like having 3 or 4 full-time jobs. Dude, Colin, I get that. I completely understand that. Looking at, especially like looking after like a loved one who might be like not doing the best and that kind of thing. That's so tough. It is a full-time job. In the same way that I honestly think like, I have 240s? Interesting. In the same way that I think like, honestly, taking care of children is the same way. No, he takes care of me. Like, he had to get me to take a nap the other day because I was just like so tired after filming. But I just was like, I shouldn't. And he made me, and it was good. Oh, let's reset the camera real quick. This is like one seam line to be like really smooth. It's vitally important to me. Don't know why, but it is. I think it's because I've gotten it really smooth on this one section, but this other section is like, no, it didn't line up properly. It's okay, I think we'll get it with the, I forgot to turn it back on. Oh, because he's punishing. I understand. Yes, I get you. I get you, Colin. Oh my gosh. That's actually the smoothest I've ever gotten a mold line. That's pretty great. Not that, that's the 120. Oops. Oopsie. Is that right? Cool. Looks good. This is more dried, which is great. Cool, and that is also looking good. Now let's see what we need to do next. No, I have not finished painting them. They are still a work in progress, but I will eventually get to them. Where did my, there they are. I was like, where did my instructions go? Okay, I just did that. I just placed it onto that. Good, we have that. Now we take this. Aha, and attach it there. So it is one giant piece. That's so cool. Okay. I'm gonna do this in pieces. I think starting with this side because it's more secured. Okay. Let's first work on getting this really nicely aligned. Cool. I'm going to now add some more glue on this very massive seam. See if I can get rid of it. You're gonna be going to glue together some space squid sushi stacks that you're building? Or sorry, space squid sushi shacks that you're building? That sounds awesome. What are these for? Like, what are you building them for? Is it tied to something with like Mantix games? Or is this just like something more like fun? No problem, Luke. I'll catch you later. Thank you for being in chat and hanging out with me. It was lovely to have you with us, as always. Oh, I absolutely love these sanding sponges as well, Colin. Big fan of the God Hand little sanding sponges. I don't know if that's the ones you specifically use, but I love them. It's a sci-fi building kit. That's so cool. All right, we've got this side partially glued on. I think it's now time to start getting glue on this side so it starts sticking. Oh, it's for the Dead Zone Halo Flashpoint. Oh, I got it. That's so cool. How long? Because that was like a big game fun or go. Is it game found? That was like one of those game found Kickstarter ones, right? I have the Cyberpunk, or one of the Cyberpunk board games, Cyberpunk 2077 board games, pre-ordered, or I guess I backed the game found of that one. I can't wait for that to come in. Okay, if I can just hold this for a little bit, I have actually, I think, a really good seal. Ooh. Yeah, no, there are some monster cool paintings waiting for this one. I agree. I'm looking forward to playing with colors on this one. Also some really bright metallics. I'm gonna go with some like big, bold, like golds. Kind of what I did on my Lizardmen when I did the, that Seraphon Spearhead challenge. I'm definitely gonna go with those color schemes. Oh yeah, this actually came together quite well. Big old chonky terrain piece. Yeah, this will be so fun to put like little dudes on. Okay, we do need, while this sets, we're gonna set it away, because we do actually have some more pieces to build. We need to get his mouth into place and a couple other pieces. So I'm gonna clean these up while that sets a bit more. Make sure my glue is sealed while I do that, since I'm not using it at the moment. Nice. All right, once we get the mouth in place. Ah, okay, so that goes there. All right, what I'm gonna do while I wait for that to set a bit more is I'm going to clip this out, clean it, and attach the gem. Because I think these are our last two bits. Oh, actually, it is past 3 o'clock. I should take a break. That is probably a little bit of a better idea. So I'm going to briefly step away. Yeah, the third edition terrain set they made add-ons. So oh, that's so cool. I love when they do cool add-ons like that and make it so that you have these really thematic like terrain pieces for the gameplay. Like that's so good. Nobody home, you just ordered some orcs for yourself as a birthday present? Well, happy birthday to you. I don't know when your birthday is, but if it's already passed, if it's today or it's coming up, happy birthday to you. You have an idea for Necrons for years. You want to do a swamp tomb world so they can be all dirty and corroded. Very cool. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. I look forward to seeing what you're doing. Yeah, I also, Colin, you're right. I found them on Amazon as well. That's where I bought mine from. They come in like these really big packs of these sponges. I have a whole bunch of them. I also have some other like Tamiya ones as well, and then some of the larger God Hand brush sponges, but I have like, I got the multiple packs of these little tiny ones, and I love them. They're so useful. They're so, so useful. All right, I'm gonna go take my break. I'm gonna let this continue to dry a bit more. We'll then probably be able to attach his little mouth which goes like so. And that I don't mind if there's a little bit of a gap because that looks cool. But yeah, we'll attach that and then we'll continue building. But all right, I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Hello, everybody. I am returned. Excellent. Also, Colin Mack. If you look up Mantic Dead Zone street accessories, you'll see the bits. All right, let me take a look. Doing it right now. Mantic Dead Zone. Oop, Dead Zone. Street accessories. Ah! Oh, are these part of the terrain crate line? Dude, I love the terrain crate line. I adored the terrain crate line. When they first released that, I was still working at my game store, and I definitely asked them to get it for the store because I thought it was so cool. We had a really big D&D crowd, and they had some that were a little bit more, a little less sci-fi and a little bit more fantasy, and they worked really well for D&D. They were the right scale and everything. Very cool stuff. I still have a bunch of them, actually. Ah.
That's a big head.
It's actually, I think, two. Because there's this one, and then there's this one.
Oh, yeah.
So I think it's one of, like, I don't know, I think it might have been, like, a 360 one of, like, you know how, like,
Yeah, the dwarven hell heads, like, on a...
Yeah, where it's got 4 faces, or 2 faces, or 3 faces, or however many on, like, on both sides or whatever, or on all sides.
Yeah.
Like the Divinity Original Sin one for that statue we have. Because the Helm version. Yeah. Very cool stuff. Yeah, no, I completely get that. I have, like, having worked on enough large terrain pieces, or just, like, really big scale models, or even, like, some larger miniatures, like, you know, Titans and those kinds of things, and even going larger, even, like, busts. Like, yeah, no, the larger it gets, you think it's gonna be easy. And there is in a certain way, there is a ease, like a different ease of putting it together than there is the small miniatures, but there's also a lot of things that you go, oh, that's a thing that I didn't think about when building small miniatures, like some of the gaps, some of the flaws, some of the misalignments. They become a lot more obvious. The larger it goes. Oh yeah, no, Hari, I saw your thing about the 4th of July. Sorry that I didn't respond to that sooner. I'm not feeling very patriotic, so talking about the 4th of July in any context, whether it's related to my country or not, has just felt a little like, I don't really like this holiday right now, so I'm not really eager to chat about it. I'm gonna work on taking care of a little bit of the seam line before we add the next pieces on. I do feel like we may end up putting something here where these holes are, but I'm not 100% sure. There we go. That's feeling a bit better. I actually do too. I also think like being a little heavy-handed with my sanding here is gonna just help me with my textures, I feel like, on this particular model. Like, I don't really mind if he gets scuffed a little. He's stone. I want him to look like stone. Also, like I said, I plan to attach a bunch of like puffs and everything to this guy. I might even like put some PVA glue on him and glue some moss to him or something. I haven't decided if I'm gonna, like, I wanna make him look mossy. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do it via traditional tufting techniques, like with just using PVA glue and like the powder stuff, or if like what I did on my terrain piece, but instead of using sand and gravel, using grass bits, or if I want to go the way that I'm more used to, which is using the 2mm, like Gamer's Grass has these 2mm high grass tufts that really look like moss when you put them directly on buildings. So I'm considering using either those, or I think I might use those just because they're a little heavier, they'll be denser, but I might do some of the traditional tufting around those as if it's spreading to like move it out. Oh no, I understand Hari completely. I'm not like, I think I'd seen you mention it a couple times in chat, so it was getting a little like, you were spamming it a little bit, and that's why I was wanting to make sure that I let you know that I saw the detail and the cool history. That is very awesome. I just had seen it a number of times in chat, that's all. You've been painting minis for the past few days, you need to clear your mind about the stuff? That makes sense. Sometimes you get bogged down, especially if you've been going for like a really long time, like several days in a row. What minis are you working on? Like, if you don't mind me asking, or if that's too much, like even if that is too much to think about, then don't worry about answering that. Just let me know, hey, I don't want to talk about it right now. But if you're willing, I'd love to know what you're actually working on right now. Oh, they do kind of look like a great place to put little torches, don't they, Nobody Home? Of course, Hari, of course, no problem. You got any new videos in the work, by the way? Any new model that you're building up? Or has it just mostly been focused on your finishing school? I can totally understand that if that's the case. Manhandled that a little hard, and I think, oh, and I separated that, so I'm just gluing it back a little bit. Fixing my mistake. Hold in place, please. Let's get that back on now. The camera should be fine. Ah, very cool. I'll have to take a look and see what the trumpeter, I'll have to take a look at the video if you put one out about it. And if not, I'll just look up what a trumpeter looks like, because I don't remember what that one is. So I'm not an official member of IPMS USA. I have not paid like dues to become one.
I thought you paid dues to IPMS.
I pay dues to my club. I am not an official member of like the national organization on their like website. They have two different like signups. So I am an official like member of my IPMS, and I pay dues directly to them to help support the club, which helps fund like them doing our yearly event and everything, which I will be going to this year. We've got, I think it's in November. It's either November or October. I can't remember now off the top of my head. I've got a little bit of time, but I do want to participate in that one. And I plan on bringing my diorama probably to that one to see, like I might do a little bit of updates on it. Maybe see if I can add a bit to it to see, like, I don't know how it works with like entering it since it's already won something. But I also want to work on something else to put into it as just like fresh piece. And then I also want to bring like I want to pick like 2 maybe like miniatures that I did, just like straight miniatures that I really liked that I think I did a good job on, and bring those to the competition as well. That's awesome. Now, I've watched a couple of your videos in the past, so I have heard your voice if you speak, like, because I'm pretty sure you were speaking in those other ones. I don't remember them being silent. I really want this, like, this one theme to go. I think it'll be okay. I think I've blended it in to just make it look like it's part of the design, and the other one has just rubbed away from time. Cool. All right, that looks good. That will be fine. That actually helped. That fixed my problem. Now, if I just do that, I filled it, and then let's put a little bit more glue. And press. So I would love to at some point try going to the nationals, but I don't know if I'm ready for that level. Like the nationals seem scary to me. Like, not in the sense that like I think anybody's gonna be mean or whatever, but it just feels intense. Cause I've watched like hardcore scale modelers, like in diorama artists, and like bros go in like okay, for example, the gentleman who won first place in the small dioramas competition that I participated in, you want to know one of the reasons he won first place and he absolutely fucking deserved this? He hand drew and like embossed every single brick in the diorama that he did that won. And it was a, like, not a small diorama, because the one that won was, because he had entered 2, and he did this on both of them, but one of them was more. He ended up doing a, like, sort of, it was a corner, it looked like a corner piece. And it was a guy working on a car, like doing mechanical work on a car, and then like this lady walking past on like a sidewalk, which he apparently added last minute, but she looked really good. So I'm like, how last minute is last minute to you, sir? But like he did that, and it was really cool. Like it was good stuff. But I asked him, like, because I saw his brick, and I asked him, like, and it was because it was so crisp and clean. And I was like, was that a roll? Like, did you have like a roller that you like, did it in clay or something like that? Or are you one of those people that, you know, with a pencil or a pen or something hand embossed on foam each individual brick? And he's like, oh, I did each individual brick by hand. I was like, good Lord. So like, I don't know if I would even like succeed at even like, or even remotely place in the nationals, because I feel like those are the people who are going to remotely place. They are. Scratch built model makers are like on a whole nother level, and I do not even like, no, here is the progress on the Lizardman head. So I've got the 2 sides. It goes like this. We need to attach his mouth, which I actually have ready to go here. So it's gonna sit nice and pretty like that, but it's looking good. I'm sure they do, but like, I don't know if my effort levels would even like bother placing me. Like, and I mean, I guess it would be cool to still like take one to it. I want to go to an event for sure. I just don't know if I'm ready to like participate in the event. Right now, I'm just getting myself comfortable with placing at my, or even just going to my local events, because it's not something that I've done a lot of. But honestly, it's been really fun. Like, I really liked the first show that I went to. I would have loved, like, the one thing I will say, I guess, about the events, and I don't know if the bigger ones do this, but I would love panels. That's like my one actual critique of the event. It was a lot of like auction of scale models out, which was cool, like a raffle. Sorry, not really an auction, but a raffle, which was fun. And I even participated in, I didn't win anything in it, but I did put in at the raffle. And that, again, helps the club. It helps make sure that the shows happen in the future, which is why I did it. I wasn't really super like, oh man, I really want that particular model. Although they did have a really cool giant, like humongo boat that I think was worth just several like $100. And if I had one, I was gonna pick that item just for the scale. So I could be like, ha ha ha, how do I put this in my car? Because look, the box was humongous. But I do wish they had like panels or something, like talking about scale modeling, doing that kind of stuff. Like, I think that'd be really fun. I think it would be incredibly cool if scale model events did paint and takes. I feel like there's plenty of time for it. There was a number of children at the one that I went to because there were kids and youth categories for the competitions. Like, there was a 3-year-old that won like 3 different, like, of the coins that they were giving out. I don't have mine sitting here right now, but of the coins that they were giving out, like in the youth category, because there was like a bunch of kids that had come, but there were like various like categories and age group brackets within that youth category. She won a couple of coins, and it was super encouraging to see, because not only did she do a great job actually on her builds, I'm sure she may have had help with them, but who cares? But it also was just really encouraging because she was so hyped. And so were all the kids that won, because there were like a couple of like little boys who I think were like definitely under like 8 who won. And then there were a couple of like preteens and teens that won, and all of them were elated to go up there and get their coin and like see that they succeeded at something and won something, which I thought was really cool, because like that's going to encourage them to keep doing this. And I want to see more people, especially young people, getting into scale models and miniatures and all of that kind of stuff. So like, I really like seeing it. this is split a little bit. Let's see if we can get that back together. Don't know how that happened. Probably me manhandling the thing as I was sanding. Oh no, that's the mouth that I hadn't finished gluing on. That's what it was. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, Colin, that's awesome. I have not tried any of the Airfix models yet. I think I may have bought one or two when Hobbies Unlimited, my old hobby store that sold scale models like exclusively, was going out of business. Because I remember he sold Airfix. Because that's the one that's still around, right? Am I like misremembering? Now I'm like questioning myself and I'm not sure if I'm misremembering. But I want to say he had Airfix. Totally. Exactly. I really, and I want to see more of that. And so I think it would be, sorry, going back to the fact that there were children at this event, and let alone that I think paint takes are fun for any age group. It doesn't matter what it is, but I think kids would get really into it. And I think that would be really cool to encourage them to paint and build models and miniatures. I think scale model events, like these one-day events even, should do a little paint take area. I might actually talk to my IPMS group so that at our annual, maybe I can host that and like do a paint and take or something. Cause like, I think that would be really fun. I'd have to figure out like where to get the miniatures from. Hell, I could maybe even do like mini builds. Cause like Japan has, like I've seen them in like Japanese markets and stuff. They have these little scale models of like planes and those kinds of things. They're very easy to put together. Some of them are even pre-painted, but even some of those might be cool to do. Like, I don't know how expensive that would be for like a full case of them, but it might be fun. I completely agree, Alex. Like I said, I want to go to a nationals event at some point, but I don't think it's going to be this year. I'm at least going to some local annual events, which I'm really pleased with having gone to and just have really enjoyed so far. So, but I'll get there. I definitely want to. Where are the nationals this year for IPMS USA? Do we know? Oh, and also somebody asked what Airfix was. Airfix is a brand of scale model company. It's a brand of scale models. I believe, and anybody in chat who is a bigger fan of it can absolutely correct me, but I think they focus on airplanes a lot, hence the Airfix. But I could be wrong. Like, I do think they focus on aircraft though. Ah, it's a British brand? Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure like where it was from or anything. But I knew it was a brand of scale models. Okay, do they have some other things? I wasn't sure. Like, I've only really seen planes from them. Like, that is what I feel like when I hear people bring Airfix up, or when I've watched scale modelers do builds and dioramas using Airfix products, it's usually planes. Maybe I've seen a couple boats, but yeah, I wasn't sure if they did like, how many of the vehicles they did, like the ground vehicles. Yes, yeah, so it's gonna be more here. This is not an Airfix model, but just to show you an example of what I'm talking about, it's more like the style. Hold on, let me. So like this type of model. It's more the historical 144, or I think Airfix, what does Airfix do? 135? Or 148, I can't remember now, but they like it's scale models in the more historical line. Oh no, and that's the thing. I totally get that. I love the science fiction stuff too. There are some companies that make this style scale model for science fiction products. Like there is, like Bandai actually, I believe it is, has the license for the Star Wars ones, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least somebody does, because I know I have a couple of them. I don't think I have them up here. But just to give another example, because I actually built one last time and I still have it here. I have my Tamiya, which is a really, really popular brand from Japan. And they do a whole bunch of different scale models. So this is like a 144 scale. This is the Phaeton. I have not fully finished assembling it because I'm going to paint it in pieces. And I do need to reattach the windshield because it did pop out while I was doing my cleanup of the PVA glue that I had used. Still looking for a better solution for that, by the way, if anybody has suggestions for a way to get clear plastic to glue to non-clear plastic without fogging and not using PVA glue, because I just feel like the PVA glue does not hold well for me. I put any kind of pressure on it and it just pops right out. Maybe I'm not letting it harden enough or something, but holy moly. All right, we're good there. I do want to do a little bit of sanding to clean up that edge. I want his lips to look juicy and smooth. All right, and then, okay, so I do, well, no, because this goes, oh, I'm so silly. I didn't finish doing this because I got distracted by taking a break. All right, let's get this gem glued in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, like, let me look it up, because I'm pretty sure it's Bandai that makes it, but let me just confirm. Star Wars 144 scale model. Because I have one of the, I forgot the name of the Bad Batch's ship. What's the name of the Bad Batch's ship?
Marauder.
The Marauder. I have the Marauder. I apologize. It's not Bandai. It is AMT makes them, as well as MPC, which is the ones I think I have. I think I have the MPC ones. But yeah, they're scale model kits. So 144 scale, and sometimes I think they do like 172, and there might be slightly larger ones as well. I haven't looked that much into it, but they make a variety of them. They're really cool. Highly recommend. No, definitely never use super glue. Absolutely, I know that. I am looking for an alternative. The best fix that you found for fogging is to paint the window effects. Ah, window effects. Does that clear it back up? Are the MPC ones expensive? Yeah, I haven't actually looked. I don't know if I've looked. I'll have to go downstairs afterwards and... Are you sure? Because the MPC one here for like the B-Wing is like $10. Yeah, I think I have the AMTs. I don't actually know now. I'm not seeing the one I have. But I recognize some of these boxes from like, from what I remember seeing on Owl's store shelves. But yeah, they make some cool ones. So it's not just scale models that are for historical, but like at least when it comes to like Tamiya and Airfix and those, yes, they do focus entirely on the scale model, the historical ones, but not all companies do. There are some that support the sci-fi brands. There are also some that do fantasy. Like I've seen, they're still historical, but I have seen like fantasy kits, specifically terrain a lot of the times, which I always found really interesting. I think they're like play sets in a way, because I think you could build, and I've never seen these, but I feel like I've saw them advertised on the back of the playset boxes or the terrain boxes for the scale models. I think they made knights, and it was for doing jousting, which also is just really cool. And I think GW had a game like way back in the day of, but I don't know if it's still a thing or even like remotely talked about in any capacity. Like for fantasy, I think there was like a jousting game or something, or maybe somebody just made one up. I can't remember. It was definitely a YouTube video I watched about it. I love Tamiya Extra Thin. That's what I'm using right now. But that also fogs up the clear plastic pieces, because I've tried it. Gator's Grip? Does that work on clear plastic without fogging it? Well, yes, no, the old world definitely has Bretonnian knights, but I think there used to be a system for, like, rules for jousting. Like, it was a jousting game, possibly using the Bretonnian knights, I don't remember. But it was really cool sounding. It's definitely one of those game systems that GW is never gonna bring back. It's way too niche, they're never gonna get enough people into it. There's way too much potential for it to be funny, like for them to play humor into it, and that just like, I think would kill them at this point. I know they still put humor into like Blood Bowl a little bit, but it's like the one place, and it makes me so sad. When it comes to the stories, I mean, like they make jokes about themselves all the time. Okay, so this goes here, noted. Oh, does Tamiya make an expensive canopy glue? That's how they get you. They're like, hey, we're gonna make this one section. It's actually, so like the canopies and such, and like cockpit pieces, it's actually one of the main reasons I don't actually like doing planes as much, other than I find sometimes their pieces to be a little fiddly. Because in the same way that there was a few on the Phaeton that I built that were a little fiddly. But like, it's really the clear pieces, because tanks don't really have those as much. You have a few occasionally, but they're so much easier to get in with PVA glue and having it like be fine and sticking. Because it's like lamps or those kinds of things, like lights. But okay, I'm gonna press this in hard. Really? That's my problem with PVA, is it ends up everywhere. Maybe I just need to like really overload it with the PVA glue, and which is the kids' school glue, and do that. I am really kind of tempted. I have like the back window piece on the car. Maybe I should like test it and see if I can clean it up using baby oil to help. I really want to see how well that works, because I could imagine it working quite well. You know, Jamie, I don't know if I have. I'll have to look into that. Is it like a clear resin? Like, does it turn into like a clear when you mix it? You know, that Starfury, that's also a good idea. I could water the PVA glue down a little bit so that I could use ooh. Okay, I'm gonna take that idea, except I'm going to use the PVA glue normally on it, and then I'm gonna use a wet paintbrush to smear it around so that I can clean up and really get it like all over where I want it. Then, okay, maybe that'll work. Interesting. You know, I think I know what you're talking about, Jamie, and I don't know. I have not tried that myself. That's it. I do think I've seen that though, or maybe heard someone else talk about it on like some other like video. Okay, but where does this piece go? Ah, this is this. I was like, this has to go somewhere. It does, in fact. Yeah, I wonder what those little gaps are for. Maybe I will put torches in them. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't drop it, Angela. There we go. Making cool bases is very fun. I will admit, there is a... I go to that when I am having like creative fatigue, when I'm building a lot of like models or miniatures for a while. Like, terrain is what I go to refresh myself, because I feel like I get to loosen up with it. I don't have to be as particular. Sometimes it's nice to work with something bigger, which I find like most terrain pieces are than most models, unless you're just building a shit ton of knights or something. Maybe giants. Because Mantic has some like pretty big giant miniatures, right? And I mean that literally isn't like the mythical creature, like giants, not just big boys. feels tacky when I put my hand on it. Oop, oop. Okay, just gonna let that dry, and then we'll come back and sand it a bit more. But I believe that's all the pieces. Yes. Where is my sprue glue container? Where did you go? Oh, there you are. Excellent. Don't know if I need a whole lot more in here for this. Honestly, I don't actually think I do. I think we're pretty good. Do I need this anywhere? I honestly don't really feel like I do. Okay, cool. Thick. Thick. Oh, does Kings of War are they on the larger scale bases like generally so that you end up getting to do more with their bases? I do like that. I admit that I enjoy working on bases as well as like terrain pieces as well. Because it is really fun. It also like it just makes the piece look so finished and nice. Make a texture palette with pieces. Oh yeah, I could make a texture palette for dry brushing. You know, maybe that is what I'll save these for. Because I can just glue that down to like a tray or something. All right, sold. Sold. I'll keep the pieces for that. Because then I won't get fibers in my when I'm doing dry brushing. All right, I'm just gonna blend some things and maybe we'll end up getting to some of the Pokemon. I would like a large brush, please. There we go. This'll do. This is the side we just connected, so I'm just cleaning up some themes. Your goblins are robbing a farm? That's so fun. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love that. I love narratives being put onto bases. Beyond just, look at us, we're fighting. Or we're on a battlefield or whatever. I mean, like, that's fine. I do plenty of that myself. But, like, when people go above and beyond and actually do, like, full-on narratives and stuff, that's so good. That looks so good. That looks so good. All right, I felt some flex. Why was I feeling flex there? I don't actually know. I definitely know that I want to fix that line. Not that one. The one on his chin. That's so good. That's so funny. So we went to a Star Wars museum recently, and it was actually on a space that was using chicken coops or like chicken barns as the display space. So they like gutted them, cleaned them, and are now using them to display all the Star Wars stuff. It's Rancho Obi-Wan, for those of you that are familiar with it or have heard of it. It's Petaluma, California. It's really cool. Really awesome stuff in there. Really, really cool stuff. But I did not realize there was going to be so many chickens. It was great. It's also very appropriate since, you know, AT-ATs kind of look like chicken walkers. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna let that dry a bit, and then we'll come back in and sand some more on that side. What I want to do is make sure that this crown looks good, because I definitely see textures that look more like mold lines and less like rock. I want it to look like rock, not plastic. Dude, I wish you, I don't think you do, unfortunately. But I know that Rancho Obi-Wan is looking to get a permanent space for a much larger Star Wars display that is like a collection of Steve is the gentleman that owns Rancho Obi-Wan. So it's a collection. It would be a collection between Steve and 3 other like mega collectors who all focus on slightly different things. Like one of the guys focuses on props. One of the guys is focusing on like, I think he has like a huge like international Star Wars like memorabilia collection. And I think one of the dudes focuses mostly on like action figures and like the Black Line and that kind of stuff. And so they want to come together and like have this like mega facility. And who knows, maybe down the line they'll bring it to like the UK or somewhere in Europe. That would be really cool. What? What are you laughing at?
Game Grumps.
Oh, okay. This old one is gonna have the smoothest chin, so help me, Nuffle. I was like, is Star Wars really big in the UK? I actually don't know.
Where?
The UK.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
I mean, it was in the 70s and 80s.
Okay, I was like, I don't know, like, modernly, if it's, like, if it holds the same, like, if the modern content, like... I mean, I know Star Wars is global, so it's, like, it's obviously it is, but, like... It still weirdly feels like a very both American and actually Japanese thing to me, oddly enough. I think it's mostly because Lucas definitely ripped off a lot of Akira Tozawa? What is the guy? I always get him mixed up.
Damn it.
Yeah, no, I'm mixing it up because
Seven Samurai.
Yeah, the guy who does Samurai. Akira. It's not Toriyama because that's Dragon Ball Z. It is Akira Kurosawa. Kurosawa, I believe, is the...
Yeah, Kurosawa.
Yes. Oop, let me reset that. But yes. Oh, he also blatantly ripped off Dune. Yes, but he also blatantly ripped off Seven Samurai. There's a lot of things that Lucas blatantly ripped off and then shoved together. Exactly. It's just that he was a fan of them. But no, it's really funny. I've actually been... So I've been listening. It's funny that you bring up Dune. It's actually really funny that you bring up Dune, Jamie, because I have been playing Dune Awakening, which I've been really, really loving. I'm so glad they fixed the Thopter problem with the inventory because that was a pain in the ass. Very glad that that is fixed. So as we've been playing Dune Awakening, especially when we've just been doing like mining or if we've been doing building or something like a little bit mindless, we've been putting on the Dune audiobooks because I've never read Dune. I've watched the movies and I've watched plenty of essays about Dune, but I've never actually read them. And I don't have time really to read books super often. So we actually thought that and normally I have a hard time focusing on audiobooks normally. Thankfully, this one, because it's like the definitive version or something on Audible, it's got a lot of different voice actors who are playing the various roles and doing the voices for the various characters, which has made it a lot more focusable for me. Like if it's a single person, especially if they're not doing any voices to try to differentiate the characters, I just lose I can't focus. I can't focus on it, and I just lose track. I have gone to the deep desert. I've gone once. I did not go until they had done the update for fixing or not fixing, but like adding in more PvE areas. I have not done anything with PvP in the deep desert because honestly, I don't care about the PvP in this game. Like, that's not why I'm here. Like, I will admit, not a PvP player often. Like, I prefer cooperative or solo stories in my games. Mostly just because like the competitiveness makes me feel uncomfortable, and I feel like it puts a lot of pressure on me to like succeed when I sometimes feel slower with like catching myself up to learning controls in games, etc. So like competitive stuff really stresses me out. But I really don't understand, like, just to talk a little bit about Dune Awakening, I don't understand the devs and what their goal for... I don't understand how you can make the entire first, like, 80 to 100 hours of your game PvE and PvE focused. Like, yeah, sure, there's a couple of spaces where you can get into PvP zones and fight other players. I have had one encounter with another player that actually like attacked me. Everybody else who I've run into in a PvP area in the Haga Basin has been super chill, and we've all just been gathering resources, and it's been fine. So like, it's not like I haven't really felt that much aggression, at least in my server. Like, I don't know about other servers, but my server is super chill, and also like, I think a little bit of a low like player count, but that's been nice for me. And the Chaos Cultist playing on it. And I don't understand how they can make a game and be like, yeah, the entire first like 3/4 of this game, of this MMO that we're gonna make you play, is PvE. That looks fantastic. I really like what's happening.
I'm done with it for now.
It looks great.
Woo!
It looks really cool. He just showed me what he's done to our new like castle base, which is really cool looking. But yeah, so like I really don't get why they focused their end game on being PvP when the minute they added rockets to the ornithopters, which by the way does not feel especially Dune, in my opinion. I understand that Duke Harkonnen does in fact bring out artillery in the books, but he literally makes a point of how it's hilarious that he's doing this because this is such an outdated technique because of the shields and all that stuff and how it's really not used anymore. So the fact that they put rockets on the frackin' ornithopters and didn't expect everybody to just go, cool, I now have a flying machine with rockets, that's how I'm gonna do all of my combat. I don't understand how they couldn't foresee that happening. Like there's just some things about the PvP elements where I go, yes, but. And not in the yes and sort of way to try to continue that, but going, wait, you did what? So that is my feeling about PvP in Dune Awakening. If it went completely away, I would be fine with that. I really don't mind. Like if PvP functioned as they had hoped it would, which would have been ground combat and my skills that I've been putting all my points into would actually matter and that kind of thing, then I'd have a totally different like feeling right now about the end game of Dune Awakening. But as it sits, really love the game, will continue to play it because I am optimistic that they are going to refocus towards PvE because that seems what a lot of their player base wants. Like, basically, I feel like Dune Awakening is running into the same problem in regards to the players really being very cooperative and not actually attacking each other like the devs seem to think we all would. That 76 fell into. Because Fallout 76, the dev teams also presumed that we were all going to be antagonistic to one another and that we weren't going to come into this giant empty world and not try to collectively build it back up together, which I feel like is most people's like just natural human tendency because most human beings, in my optimistic perspective on life, I like to believe that they are going to try to help one another rather than hurt one another. Now, that's not always the case. And dear goodness, is there examples of that right now in the world? But generally, especially in games, I feel like they want to work together rather than murder each other. And so I don't know. I feel like it was a bad choice. I don't understand why they did that. I don't know why these dev teams can't learn from Bethesda's mistake with Fallout 76 in regards to this, because they literally tried to do the same thing. They tried to have this cooperative experience that ultimately ended up with an endgame PvP loop that did not work. And I feel like that's what Dune Awakening is running into, but I feel at least like the dev team is responding to that and working on it. My concern is I've looked at what other games Dune Awakening and their team has, like the team that works on Dune Awakening has worked on. And while I know Conan Exiles did okay, and a couple of their, like they had another Dune game and there's a couple other like ones that I recognize, I don't know if they've had this much success before. I think Dune Awakening might be one of their biggest successes. And I just hope that they can handle that and they're prepared for how... Basically, I hope they're prepared on how to balance the demand from the community, which can be insane. And really, like, they want very specific things that are not always attainable or cost effective, because they aren't thinking necessarily about the game development process or anything like that. And I really hope they don't like go the direction that I've seen some developers go, where they try to just keep pleasing the fans and it just makes a worse, bigger, jumbled mess. But it seems like they are adapting well enough right now, and I think they're pacing themselves decently, and they are getting the fixes that they need to, like the fact that people were stuck in various locations for a while because there were server connection issues. Like I know for a long time there were like, I was seeing shots of like a bunch of bald naked men in Harco village just hanging out because they were all trapped there and they couldn't leave. And I think the same thing happened in like Atreides, but I don't know if people were getting naked or not. And they definitely weren't as bald because I think more Atreides have hair. But like, it's just a really funny image of like a bunch of like Harkonnen men like sitting in their underwear trapped in Harco village. So they got that fixed really quickly, and they got the ornithopter like inventory problem fixed really quickly, because that was borked for like a solid day, or at least a couple hours, like half a day maybe or something like that. But they got it fixed relatively quickly, and I think between getting those fixes done really fast and their responsiveness to fan critique, but not seemingly just like blatantly following everything that everybody's screaming about, I've got fingers crossed that they're going to do well. I got fingers crossed that they're going to do well. Sorry for the MMO PvP rant here at the end. Okay, we are at 4:21. We've got a little bit more time. So I think I'm going to finish doing the cleanup that I want to do on this, and then I'll pull out some of the Pokemon. This one seam, this is the one that I really want to go away. And it's like, no, we refuse. I do not remember seeing any of the flying worms myself. I've also not been eaten by the worm yet. I still have not done that. I have not died to Shai Halud. Like I said, I died once to a player in a PvP area in Haga Basin, and then I've died of my own incompetence going into slightly higher areas that I wasn't ready for with underpowered gear. But beyond that, I've actually not died to Shai Halud. I really want to, but I want it to happen naturally. I don't want to just go sacrifice myself to him, because I did consider that. But yeah, it is what it is. Wow, that is super raised. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. We gotta fix this. Apparently did a terrible job lining that up. I do not think that seam is supposed to, no, that seam is definitely not supposed to be there. Yeah, there's a bug in the game where, and I think it still exists, where Shai Halud will just be hanging out in the sky. I think it happens sometimes over like rocky areas because he normally like goes beneath them, but in this instance he goes above it, I guess, is what's happening or something. I don't really know what's causing that, but it's funny. Okay, that is a lot smoother now. Let's see if I can smooth it a little bit more. Oh no, you can't ride the worm anymore? Okay, they have to put that back in an actual like capacity. I mean, okay, we all know that the Fremen are going to be the third faction, right? Because right now there's two factions in the game. There's the Harkonnens and the Atreides. They're absolutely going to add the Fremen, the third character in their little triptych of like characters when they show Dune Awakening, or is a goddamn Fremen. So like we all know it's coming. They have to make worm riding a thing with the Fremen, right? Like that has to be a thing. If they don't, I don't even know what they're doing. What's the point? Have I thought about my colors yet for this? So not specifically. I know that I want to do something bright, either red or possibly orange for the gems, because I want them to stand out really vividly, and I am leaning towards doing like golds, coppers, and blue tones potentially for the stone. But I haven't fully decided. I do like the green. Like they went really handsome green in the box art, which I do enjoy, but I kind of want it to be brighter. Like it's almost a little too dark for me. I do like the blue gem. Maybe I will do some blue gems, but I want the eyes to be red. It's definitely going to be something that probably, well, actually, I may end up going even brighter than that because I may end up doing something that follows into this being one of my personal Seraphon's or Lizardmen's like broken deities. I haven't fully decided, but I'm sure it will be a fairly easy decision. I definitely know I want to go heavy on the metallics. I just haven't decided what kind of stone or coloring, like if I want to look painted, if I want to be natural. Do you guys have any suggestions for colors? Ooh, topaz yellow could be really cool, nobody home, for the gems. I like that. I do like that idea. Sorry about that noise for a moment. I. My God, that's so much better. Yes. God, that was bothering me so much. I just really hadn't aligned things properly there, and it was, I wanted it to be a little bit of a cleaner break. Fluorescent orange and fluorescent yellow. I don't know if I want to go full fluorescent. Like that seems a little, I will admit that seems a little intense. Because I want them to match. Do I have any in here? I don't. No, I put them all away. I wanted to match my existing Lizardmen, which I use Croxivore scales on, which I do think I want to pull some of that into this. That's what I did for their flesh, and I don't necessarily want to, like, fully have it copied on here, because I want this to look like stone. Like, I definitely want it to look like stone. Yeah, I like this. I wish they put this in more things. Like it's unfortunate that this. Okay, let me see if I can figure it out, because this was a set with obviously some elves and some night haunts. So I'm gonna see if I can look up. Okay, Lumineth, Realm Lord, Night Haunt box set. So was this part of the Arcane Cataclysm, maybe? Let's look. Nope. See, I think this was part... Let's put with terrain. I'm genuinely not sure what box set this came from. Like it had to have been a big box set, because obviously it has terrain in it. Was it this one maybe? Well, no, because that's... No, that can't be right, because that's not Night Haunts. That's Dark Elves. Okay, maybe it's not Lumineth. Are you the aquatic ones? I really feel like you're not. You have horses on your heads. Surely that means you're the... And also, your terrain is all ground. I don't think you're the... Okay, let me just look up... What do they call this? Is it a Great Old One? I saw its name. Hold on. Whoa, throwing things. Idol of the Old Ones. Idol of the Old Ones. Is it in Warcry? Pyre and Flood. Oh, so maybe is the maybe it's not the Lumineth Realm Lord. Maybe it is actually the what are the Idenith Deepkin? Okay, so Pyre and Flood. Pyre and Flood. Yep, there it is. Okay, so it was with a it's for a war cry. Here, let me see if I can bring this picture up. So it's for a war cry set. Pyre and Flood. So I was wrong. I guess it's meant to be seahorses, but I think it's meant to be not the Lumineth Realm Lord, but the Idenith Deepkin. And so, yeah, so it's ridiculous to me that they made this really cool giant Lizardman head terrain piece, proceeded to not put it in with any Lizardmen, and then also put it in a random one-off Warcry set, never to be released again. Oh, I definitely want to do some oxide on it. I definitely want to make this look aged. I also, like, on this, because I've got this cool flat platform, I want to put moss and like plant life having grown out of it where the cracks are, because, you know, seeds got in there, dirt got in there, water got in there, bam, you've got plants. So like I want to do that. I really want to like make this guy look like he's been here for a while. Oh my god, there's a little frog in his eye. Look. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. There's a little frog. Oh, so good. So good. But yeah, I think this turned out pretty well. I did not finish smoothing that. All right, we're still gonna, I want to be done with this so that I can prime it up and possibly work on it tomorrow for my live stream with Yazgul. I'm so excited to stream with her. She is so fun to chat with. We're going to have a bunch of fun on our stream tomorrow. There'll be a collab stream over in the spicy place, my Temple of Excess, the free one. Or you can join her page and watch her side of the stream. It doesn't matter which, you'll see both of us. But depending on who you want to support, who you want to tip, it'll determine who you want to be watching on which side. I'm very hyped for it. Very much looking forward to it. It's been something we've been planning for a little while now, and it's very, very cool. Also, I can't wait to see what she's working on. I'm sure she'll be working on some more of her Tyranids. If you've never seen Yaz's Tyranids, they are so bright and beautiful and just gorgeous. I love them. She calls them Hive Fleet Hyper. So very, very cool. Very excited for that. All right. That, I think, feels a lot better. It's a lot smoother now. Almost. Hold on. Hold on. I just messed it up a little bit. But I can fix it. There we go. Yeah. Okay, with that done, and since we have a little bit more time, I do want to get a little bit of cleanup work, if I can, on some Pokemon pieces that I have. Now, these were bought by Shay, the Shy Goth exhibit, if you remember her being on. And let's see, which one does she's going to be working on Vulpix. So let's do the normal one for her. So these were something she picked up at a local game store. And I have their card here. I wanted to give them a little shout out. So if you are interested, you can check out this game store. They specialize in gaming miniatures and 3D prints, which is where these come from. And these are a off-brand Pokemon themed 3D print. And Shay and I are going to be painting these up because she really enjoyed the last time she got to paint miniatures with me. So we're going to be painting these little guys up. And I'm going to be doing some cleanup on them because, oh yeah, there is some needed cleanup on our little guys before they are ready to paint. So we're going to just do a little bit of gentle cleanup. I'm going to try to be as gentle as I can because I don't want to break them. We're going to get rid of some of these random connection points that are not supposed to be here so that we can have some crisp, clean stuff to work on. Because honestly, they did a pretty decent job cleaning up the flash and everything, but not fully. Like that. There we go, that looks a little bit better. And I think there's some like burrs on here that are just meant to be support lines and not actually the fur texture. We're going to use a little bit of sandpaper just to add a little texture so that when we add our primer, it sticks a bit better because this is a little slick. I do think when they cured it, there may have been some like raw resin on there. Why it's a little bit shiny like this, from my understanding. I haven't actually used my 3D printer since the move, unfortunately. Don't have a good place to set it up right now with the garage being used for the wood shop. But I know I had the similar problem myself when I would do some prints. And it seemed to be because I had some loose resin. Oh my gosh, what is happening there? Okay, I think that is a connection point. I think that is too. I'm going to see if I can get this piece off. Also does look like a couple of, when she bought it, it may have had a couple of pieces that had broken off. So I'm going to see if I can smooth that to make it blend a bit more. So the thing with these like really like fragile hair pieces on these resin prints, yeah, like those I really like. I think they may have been intentional, but they definitely don't connect properly anymore. So all right, let's do some more cleanup. Maybe I can. Howdy, Sir Stroming. How are you doing? I find it so stressful. Nobody home. I'm glad you find it therapeutic. I find it stressful cleaning off supports. Like, I mean, I get what you're saying. I do feel the same way when I'm like building miniatures. I get the same sort of zone out, like, I can just spend time doing this and lose hours to it and everything and be very relaxed when I'm building stuff. Dentella starts to go really bad. But with cleaning up like this, I mean, there is some joy to it, but I also get so stressed because these pieces are so delicate. You know what I mean? I get worried. Nice. Okay, that looks good. I'm gonna get rid of that. Don't think that's supposed to be there. That's a hair. Let me get rid of that. Okay, the main thing now that I want to clean up is this like little area that there's a support there on the fur that's really bugging me. Okay, got it. Okay, that's taken care of. That needs to go. Perfect. That's so much better. Can I get rid of that burr? Ow, ow, ow. Stabbed myself on the pokey bit.
Don't stab yourself. Your terrain looks good.
Thank you. Can I ask your opinion on something to potentially clean up on this?
What?
So it does look like when they bought it, there may have been a couple pieces during the build that like broke off. And one of them, I can't tell if this front like little lightning piece is on the hair, on the head, is meant to be...
That looks like support flash.
Okay, it looks like that to me too.
Yeah, that's support
Okay,
flash.
I wasn't sure, and I was like, I feel like it needs to go. Okay, good. Got it clean. And then I think this one here is also support flash. Okay, that looks so much better. Oh, look at your cute little face. Look at your cute little doggo face. I think we're about as good as we're gonna get. Without like going crazy. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. The tail looks pretty darn clean. This also is pretty clean, although I want to get rid of all these dots. Oh my god, you can look at the texture. I'm getting rid of that. That's going to be painful on her hands as she holds it. So much better. Let's smooth this edge so that it doesn't cut into her either. I mean, I'll be having her use a painting handle while she's painting, so it won't be that big of a deal, but if she takes it home and handles it if she wants. There we go. That's a lot better. So he sits in here like that. Ta-da! Vulpix. Or, sorry. Ninetales. I don't know why that was so hard for me to remember for a moment. All right, now little Vulpix, your butt is so, like, pimply. Because of these spurs, let's take care of that. So you have a little bit of a growth on your leg. You just found my channel and you appreciate the work? Thank you, 2+ Tough. I appreciate that. Well, I appreciate you being here and stopping in to say hello and leaving such a lovely comment. Ah, does that help get the supports off, soaking it in water? Are you doing it in like a warm water or is it like a particular temperature? Oh, I just got a message from Shay. I wonder if she's in chat. Yes, I am cleaning up the Pokemon minis. Hi, Shay. It's lovely to see you. Yes, I am talking about you and how cute these Pokemon are. We've got them pretty much cleaned up. I'll rough up their surface a little bit so that the primer will stick a bit better. Also smooth some of those print lines. swirly durly print lines. Smooth, yes. All right, that looks good. Girl, how's your butt doing? It looks better. It's way less pokey looking now. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I think that'll be good. There's a little bit like smoothing I want to do right here on this leg a little bit more, but I think beyond that, we're looking good. Yeah, check out Vulpix. It's a really cute print. Looks pretty clean. The burrs on her butt are gone. And then Vulpix, or sorry, Ninetales. I don't know why I keep calling the evolution Vulpix. It's not. This is not Vulpix. This is Ninetales. But did a nice little cleanup on her as well. I also smoothed this because it did look like a piece broke off at some point. I think during the print, or possibly when they were cleaning up originally. So I tried to smooth that down so it's a little less noticeable. But I checked, there was nothing in the box, so it just kind of was like that. All right. Your two are done. Let's look at what I'm going to be painting. Boom, 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 boom. Charizard! Look how cool he is. A scaly boy. A big scaly boy, although he also needs some cleanup. So let's do that. Just lukewarm water? Okay, got it. I'll have to try that. The nice thing is, with at least the pieces that are still on here, they're all really, really thin, so they're pretty easy to get off. His wings look so cool. That needs to get out of your mouth. Thank you. As does that. Honestly, they did a pretty good job of the flash cleanup. Okay, never mind. Except for around the tail. But honestly, still not that bad. Nice. That's fun. You tied against guard? That's great. Using your Necrons, right? Nice. Oh, and it was your first game too? Hey, that's fantastic. Heck yeah. Well, congratulations on your win. Tie or not, that's still sick as hell. Oh my god, the flash on old metal models. Yeah, pain in the butt for sure. go. Honestly, Charizard was pretty darn clean. It's got a little bit. One on his face that needs to clean up. But, like, honestly, really not bad. A little bit on the tail, a little bit on the face. Is that a bit on his hand? Yeah, a little bit. Little tiny bit. Maybe a little bit on his neck there, but I think I'm like being real anal at this point. Yeah, bro. Oh, hold on. Those are too prominent. They are sticking out too much. All right, your belly's good now. That looks clean. You're on a nice solid rock. I love that. Your wings look good. Is that you too pokey there? A little too pokey there. Dude, you look sick. Okay. I think Charizard's good. Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to do a purple undercoat on him, just like I did my red dragon that I did for D&D once. It's going to look so good. Now, I do have a few others, because I believe this is a 3 character set. Oh, look at little Charmeleon. He's doing a kick. What is... This is not my... This must be a base for the Ghastly set. All right, look at little Charizard. He's so... Or little Charmander. Look at those spikes. Look at those. He's so good. He's such a good little lizard boy. And then Charmeleon. Oh no! Sir Strawman, I have done that so many times. Try not to let it get you down. I'm so sorry that you did that. Is that a flash? That's, yeah, he's only... Charmeleon has 3 fingers, right? Yes. There we go. Okay, there's a little bit of flash there. Please don't break the spike. Please don't break the spike. God, that's... was it a spike that you clipped off? Dude, that's what I do so often. I cannot tell you how many times I've accidentally been like, oh, I'm gonna clip that off. Oh, shit. Ah, that sucks. Is it something that, like, you can make work? Because sometimes I've definitely had that occur where it's like, oh, well, I did that, but I can make it work. Or is it something that's, like, real obvious and now you gotta go and do some sculpting? Yeah, you have to break out the green stuff now? Damn it, I'm so sorry. Okay, don't clip that. You want to just get that little piece, please. Give it to me. Yes. Okay, good. His little tiny claw was connected to his butt in a way that's not natural. Come on, that's a sprue bit. Give it to me. Give me the sprue. Or the support, I guess. Okay, generally I do not like to use clippers when cleaning up resin because I feel like sometimes the clippers just put too much pressure on things, but I felt like it was useful there. All right. He's good. Let me just do a quick check on Charmander. Other than having a couple of supports in his spines. And against his leg, we're looking pretty good, actually. You do have a little bit of epoxy tail. You gotta stay away from Papa Nurgle, Charmander. It's not good for your health. All right. Of the ones that I know that I think we're going to actually be painting live on the stream. Oops, sorry, let me refocus that on Charmander. I think we're good. I think we got my 3 ready to go. We've got her 2 ready to go because I think she decided she wanted to paint the normal Vulpixes and not the Alola Vulpixes to start off, just because it might be a little bit easier. Oh yes, the camera was blurry because I was showing some stuff up here at first and I readjusted it. But yeah, honestly, we made some great work today. We got our big terrain piece done for the Lizardmen project that I want to do. So I'm excited about that. It looks nice and smooth. I'll probably be getting some paint potentially started on this tomorrow if all things go as planned with my stream with Yaz, although I expect to be extremely distracted. So I'm looking forward to that. And I got my pieces that I need for my collab with Shay set up. So 2 projects for 2 different collabs with 2 lovely ladies, all prepped and ready to go. And it is now just after 5, so I'm going to go ahead and call it because I'm feeling a little hungry and I am ready for dinner. So thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you enjoyed today's hobby live stream. As I mentioned, I will not be live on YouTube tomorrow, but I will be still streaming tomorrow just on my free OnlyFans page. So if you're interested in that, if you want to come distract me from painting and keep me from actually doing any more work on this guy, you absolutely can. Or if you just want to come hang out and watch me paint this some more, but it to be a little spicier, you can do that too. I'll be hanging out with Yaz. It'll be a collab stream, so you can join either of our streams and support either of us. That would be awesome. I believe she's gonna be working on some Tyranids. I'll be likely working on this terrain piece. That is going to be at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time or your regional equivalent. So if you guys are wanting to do that, you can find links to it in the link tree in the video description. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for joining me. Remember to smash like and smash that subscribe button if you haven't already, if you don't want to miss future content for when we're doing hobby stuff and you want to just hang out. Anyways, see you guys later. Have a wonderful hobby night, everybody. And I'll see you potentially tomorrow. Bye.